Hey everyone, and welcome back to Slay the Spire 2. So, last time we were planning on trying the Regent again, but we kinda got lost in doing some other stuff, so I guess we will do that today. Oh look, they have added some nice constellations to the background, cool. But yeah, we played the Regent once before and it didn't go so well. I think we failed still in the first act, so yeah, we definitely have some work to do with this one. So yeah, let's just get on with it. Yes, now it's me again. What can we get here? Add Neo's Fury, deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, exhaust. I mean, it's a one-time use, so on one hand it wouldn't bloat the deck, but on another it won't give us all that much in the long run, I don't think. Remove one card from your deck. That could be pretty useful to make the deck a little bit slimmer. And scroll boxes. Lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Yeah, I'm not a fan of just adding random packs of cards. Not to mention, it's not just a single card. That's gonna be multiples. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a little bit more controlled option over here. Yeah, let's check this one out. And I think, since we have the Falling Star as a bonus attack, I guess we can get rid of one of the standard strikes. Although maybe I should get rid of a defend. Nah, let's get rid of a strike. Because I think that's gonna be the first thing that I'm gonna be looking for as well. Cards that do more damage. Right, and let's see which way should we choose here. This one looks pretty decent because we would have an elite fight, a merchant just before campfire, and if we get to here and we don't have that much HP left, we can always bail on the elite, go for a campfire and another question mark. This route is pretty safe, but yeah, no elites. Oh, there's one over here, I guess. Yeah, just one elite, so not that many relics to be gained. Yeah, I think I might go this path and get those question marks and get one elite, and then we can check whether we can get another one or not. Right, onwards. Let's play it a little bit more safe. Defend against the second one while trying to do as much damage to the first one. Yeah, let's apply weak to him. That way we reduce more damage. Sadly, we only have single defend here, and we are frail, so it's not gonna do that much. Maybe you should just kill this. Oh, right, because when you kill one, the other one gets stunned. So yeah, if we kill this guy, the other one will not attack us. Perfect. Yeah, that was totally not accidental at all. You know what? Let's defend this turn. And there you go. Now it should be a little bit better for us to attack. Alright, can we kill him now? Looks like we can. Perfect. There you go. Flex potion. That's temporary strength. Yes, indeed it is. Conqueror. Forge 3 Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Could be nice. I might want to start working on the Sovereign Blade. Deal 7 damage, forge 5. So a little bit less forging, but doing the double damage would definitely be nice. 0 cost, 3-star cost. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. I don't have that much star generation just yet. I just have the basic venerate. You know what? Let's go for Conqueror. Did it have a star cost? No, it didn't. Perfect. Right, Sludge Spinner. Let's weaken him. Block at least one. You know what? I'm gonna block both. If I can take 0 damage, then that's the way I'm gonna choose. You know what? I'm gonna Forge, because that will give me that Sovereign Blade that I can use next turn. Alright. The question is, do we use it now, or do we wait until it is buffed? Yeah, I think I might wanna buff it a little bit more. Now we're at 16 damage, so we are slowly getting there. 16 plus 6, 22. Yeah, we can kill him. I guess that is good enough. Perfect. Solar Strike, deal 8 damage and gain a star. Might be nice. Bulwark, gain 13 block and forge 10. Huh. I mean, the 2 cost isn't too great, but that's a ton of block and forging as well. Cosmic Indifference, gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. No, I don't think this is gonna be that useful for me right now. Let's go for the Bulwark. Alright. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna go the left path. Getting more of those question marks might be very useful. And I don't want to go into double elite like that without a campfire in between, when I don't know the character well enough yet. Endless Conveyor. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless Feast, pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowy multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign, 35 gold each. So we can pay 35 to upgrade a random card and continue. Or we can just upgrade a card and I'm gonna guess finish this event. We have 131. Is there a merchant here? Yes, there will be one soon. So I might not want to spend everything here. You know what? Let's save our cash. Yeah, we didn't get that lucky on RNG, but I suppose it is better than nothing. Sunken Statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop of a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. I mean, I could. I don't want to lose HP for it, but I might want to do it. Sword of Stone transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Yeah, I'm only gonna get 2 at most in this act, so it would be a while before I'd be able to get it. You know what? Let's go for the gold. Yeah, I feel like I chose the stone sword 3 or 4 times before and I managed to get it only once, so maybe later. Right, C-Punk. My Bulwark is ready for you. And we could technically play this, but I feel like it would be better to get more stars. Oh, never mind. This is a 0 cost. Of course. We can play it as well. There you go. 2 times 4 damage, you say. Hold on. If I play this, then I will have 23 times 2. Yeah. We'll be able to kill you. Perfect. Photon Cut, deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Alright, Heirloom Hammer, deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card in your hand. I don't have any colorless cards, I don't think. No. So technically it would just be a 2 energy attack for 17 damage. I'm not sure if that is worth it. Glimmer, draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of this one. I think... Oh, it's either Photon Cut or nothing. I mean, I could use the Photon Cut to put Bulwark on the top of the draw pile if I want to delay it by 1 turn. You know what, sure. Getting a nice setup for next turn could be very useful indeed. Add 3 block and 3 forge could be good. Draw more cards. More forging, more stars. Yeah, I was hoping this would apply more weak and vulnerable, but it just does a little bit more damage. You know what? Let's draw 2 cards. That will give us more options, and we will be going through our deck more quickly. This could be good. More energy is always nice. Know thy place. 0 cost, apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. I mean, it is exhausting, so it's not gonna be that amazing. Unless upgrading it removes the exhaust from it. I actually don't know. I don't remember this card, so no idea. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. That could be really nice. While you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity, start with thorns, and gain energy every 3 turns. I do like the Happy Flower, but I can't buy it and the parry. Yeah, let's go for the parry. Sure, let's get the scales. Right, and which elite is it? Yep, it's the Terror Eel. Oh boy. Yeah, it is definitely time for the Bulwark, and maybe even another defend. Right, play the power. We could get 6 block from just hitting him. You know what? That should be fine. We will take a little bit of damage, but not too much. He's gonna get stunned once we get him to 70 hit points, so we would need to do 38 damage this turn to prevent this attack. That would be 7, and with the vulnerable, those 2 would be 18, so yeah, we are nowhere near close. We will still play this one just to weaken him. There we go. That will be a little bit less hurt going our way. Let's do that, and we can put the Bulwark on the top of the draw pile. Perfect. Right. Apparently he stunned himself on our Thorns, which is kinda good, although I would have preferred to save it for later. We do have 1 Forge, so let's play that and then the Sovereign Blade. Perfect. 1 more blade and it should be done. Although, we have 19 damage here. Yeah, we cannot get any more. Well, never mind. We managed to draw another strike. Perfect. Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. So yeah, we would benefit from this if we had a lot of expensive cards, I guess. Do we want another Bulwark? Let's do it. Might be a little bit too defensive for now, but sure. Bag of Preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Nice. Alright, Haunted Ship. Let's Bulwark once, and let's weaken you. Yeah, we're not gonna... Although maybe we will play the Conqueror just to get the 3 forging as well. Nah, let's not overdo it. Okay, he's giving us some wounds, which is not ideal, but oh well. You know what? Let's play the parry. We will save the Sovereign Blade for the next turn, and for now we can do... yes, let's save the Conqueror for the next turn as well. And that way we should be able to play the Conqueror and then the Sovereign Blade. And that is it. Cool. Celestial Might deals 6 damage 3 times. Oh, hold on. To a single enemy, not to a random one. Oh, I was gonna say, this is a bit like the bouncing blade on the Ironclad, I think, but yeah, this is going into a single enemy. Could be nice. Cosmic Indifference again. Rotten War deals 7 damage, Forge 5. You know what? Since I do have the pocket watch, I think I'm gonna choose something that I wouldn't have chosen otherwise. Now we don't have that much gold, so I'm not sure if it is worth going for the merchant. On the other hand, I'm not a fan of going into an elite and 2 fights right after. I think this might be the better choice. Yeah, let's do it. Gremlin Merc. Well, Bulwark. 13, he's doing 14, so yeah, we're gonna take 1 damage, but hey, we can weaken him. And that reduces the damage to 10, perfect. Alright. 12 more damage coming our way. I guess we could play Conqueror and the Sovereign Blade. There we go. Oh no, it was 3 goblins or gremlins in a trench coat. Well, when killed, returns all the stolen gold. Ah, the bastard is stealing my cash. Well, we need to deal with this one first, I think. Yep, he is trying to run away. I am going to say no to that. Thank you very much. And let's play one more defend, just so we don't take any damage from this guy. Can we kill you? Yes, we can. Guiding Star, deal 12 damage, next turn draw 2 cards. 1 energy cost, but 2 star cost as well. Collision Cores, deal 9 damage, add the debris into your hand. Now, so it adds a useless status card every time you play it. Not a fan of that. Yeah, I'm gonna skip here. Let's go for the elite. Right, Punch Construct. I mean, forging would be great, but I feel like the sooner I start doing some damage to him, the better for me. And he's not attacking right now, so I don't need the block. There we go. Now we do. Can we weaken him? No, we cannot. Let's play the parry, though. Oh, hold on. The weak is gonna be applied first, so the weak is gonna get rid of the artifact. It will not be applied. And yeah, at least we can get rid of the artifact. So hopefully, next time we draw this card, we will be able to use it. Bulwark. We have 13 defend. Block, whatever. Yeah, we don't have stars for the falling star, unfortunately. So let's place it on the top. Have you heard of the game Dungeon Clower? The name rings a bell, but I don't think I ever seen that one. I think I might have seen it mentioned when it first showed up, but yeah, I didn't really pay any attention to it, so no idea. Is it in early access? Because I think if it is, then that might be why I just ignored it. I prefer to wait for games to be released fully. Well, with few notable exceptions, like Spire 2, for example. Yeah, the name definitely sounds familiar, but I cannot picture it. Hold on. There we go. Goodbye, bot. Right, Conqueror, Forge 3 Sovereign. Oh, right, it's another one of these. It might be useful. Knockout Blow, deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. Yeah, the 3 energy cost is a little bit steep, but You know what? I'm gonna take the no die place. You know what? I am gonna note that game down. Dungeon Lower. Because yeah, I definitely have seen the name before, but I cannot remember for the life of me what that one was. I am going to assume that it is a dungeon crawler, right? Wait, was it one where it was somehow using the claw machine mechanics? Because I do remember something like that being a thing a few months back. Venerate. It's early access, but will be coming out fully this spring, kinda similar to this. Ah. Yeah. Well, in that case, I might definitely take a look at it. Yeah, I feel like over the past few months there was a ton of kinda similarly themed games. And they honestly do start to blur a little bit. But yeah, I will definitely take a look. Might be fun. And if it is releasing pretty soon, yeah, it's the claw machine one. Ah, cool. So I did remember something. Yeah, if it is releasing soon-ish, then sure. Might be a nice one to try. Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Oh, damn it. So we do need to defend quite a bit here. Oh, and the Thorn's damage doesn't count towards that. That is good. No die place. I mean, we could play the Falling Star. That would give him 2 turns of vulnerable and weak, which could be nice. And can we kill you with the Sovereign Blade yet? Yes, we can. Oh, never mind. The 20 HP loss limit. I forgot about it. No. One day I will learn. Alright, so we need at least 3 more turns to kill him. Let's play a Bulwark. This will not even get through his block, so yeah, let's not bother. Let him take the damage from our Thorns instead. Jeez, we don't have any defense. Oh, sorry, we do have 1. And we can get 6 more from the Sovereign Blade, so I guess that is how we are defending ourselves this turn. Next. And he's at perfect 20, so if we have enough damage, 6, 6, and nope. Well then. Let's do this, and let's yeah, let's defend, because we'll be able to kill him with a single Sovereign Blade if we can draw it. We couldn't, but there it is. Goodbye. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Yeah, it's something. It's not amazing, but whenever you spend a star, gain 2 block for each star spent. I'm not using stars all that much yet. The question is, will I? You know what? I think I'm gonna go for it. Kingly Punch sounds pretty nice, but yeah, increasing its damage only for the duration of the combat. I'm not sure if any combat that isn't a boss fight is gonna last all that long. Yep, let's just go for this one. And to the shop we go. What do you have for us? Yeah, we can't afford any relic. Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. I'm not playing all that many yet. Gain 9 stars in exhaust. Oh, right, but it costs 5. Interesting. Terraforming gains 6 vigor, which is your next attack deals additional damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if that will fit our deck right now. Nah, I think I'm gonna pass on absolutely everything. I might remove something from my deck. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. I mean, yeah, this is just like this one, increasing in... Oh, sorry, not like this one, like the one I had in the reward. That increases in damage the longer the fight lasts. But yeah, this one relies on absolutely everything we play, so it is a little bit easier to build up. But yeah, I think I will be better off if I just remove one of those useless cards. Let's get rid of a defend, since we do have those bulwarks now. Alright, and we are at 2/3 HP. I feel like that should be enough. If it isn't, then I should probably start a new run either way. Upgrading power might be nice. Oh, right. This makes it so it is no longer being exhausted. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think that might be what I'm gonna do, because getting more of those weaks and vulnerables could be nice. It's a soulfish. Alright. I have no idea what the soulfish did. I can't remember it at all. I know I have fought it before, but oh well. We could play this to get the Sovereign Blade started at least. Yeah, and the parry as well. Onwards. Oh right, it's the one that puts beckons in the deck. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP, and you can play it for 1 energy. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very annoying. And it also means that we should probably kill this fish as quickly as we can. You know what? Let's add a new skill. You know what? I am going to add the terraforming. And yeah, we're gonna get 6 blocks, so we're not gonna take the full 12 damage. But let's do as much as we can over here. Conqueror and Sovereign Blade. 108. Nice. Right, and I guess that's it. We're gonna take 6 from... Oh, right, I forgot about the card. Ouch. Might have been a mistake. I guess we'll find out sooner or later. Let's play this powered, because if nothing else, it gets rid of it from the deck for the duration of the combat. Alright. We don't have the blade on us, so there's no point in playing the Conqueror. Vigor stays on you, I believe, so might be nice to play it for the next turn. Oh, technically I didn't need to get rid of it because I have the 6 block from Child of the Stars. Well, whatever. Let's put this on top of the pile. Oh, and we have drawn another beacon, so yeah. Good that we do have some blocks now. Right, and next turn we can hopefully play the double damage Sovereign Blade. Oh, damn it, he's intangible. Why did I not notice that? Ow. Damn you, fish. Why must you resist? Can we kill you now? No, we cannot. I guess we have to wait for another blade. There's one beacon that we can get rid of, but we have 13 blocks, so there's not much point. Let's get more vigor. Oh, hold on. Beacons do damage to my HP directly. They... Ow. Yeah, that is not good at all. Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of them, but yeah, he's doing 24 damage. Uh-oh, we might be dead here. Yeah, I might have screwed up this entire encounter. Oh boy. You know what? We need some defense at least. Nope. Yeah, I only got 5 blocks, so not like that was going to go any better anyway. Oh well, I guess we're gonna try that again. And if this run doesn't go well, then I will probably go to the Ironclad, since this is the only other character I don't have a victory with yet. Well, at least on 0 Ascension level. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Add the Neo's Fury and the Scroll of Boxes again. You know what? Let's take the Neo's Fury. Early store, which isn't amazing. Might be better if we went this way. Then we can at least hope to get some gold before we get to a merchant. There's a campfire as well. This is a pretty risky path, but there is a campfire in between those 2 elites, so it might be worth it. Oh, and the boss is the Lagavulin Matriarch, which is gonna be interesting. Question marks, store, yeah. I feel like this is the right path. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. So no point in playing that just yet. Let's defend against this guy. And let's strike this one. We should be... Oh no, we won't be killing this guy because he has thorns now. Let's block them instead. And strike the other one. And now we do the reverse. Although they are both attacking me now. 16 damage. Do I fully defend here? Sure. Now he's gonna try and get his thorn on, so let's kill him with that. Let's defend. Oh, never mind. We could have killed him. Oh, that was silly of me. There we go. Block potion is nice. Spectrum shift. Power. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. I mean, it could be nice with that other one that's buffed colorless cards, I suppose. Reflect. Gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. Yeah, it costs 3 stars, but... Might be nice if we can manage to get more star generation. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. We do start with 3 stars, so we could do 8 damage to this thing. So let's do it. Nice, and... Oh, damn it, we are weakened. Yeah. Let's defend and do a little bit of damage at least. And now we should be able to finish him. There we go. Hidden Cache. Gain 1 star, next turn gain 3 stars. Yeah, that could be very useful. Crescent Spear. Deal 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all of your cards that have a star cost. Yeah, I don't have that many yet, so it would be a while before that scales. And I definitely need some star generation. Oh, this thing again. Yeah, I think I was gonna go this way. Yeah, into those 2 elites. So I don't want to spend everything just before I go to the store. Let's just... Oh, nice. It wasn't a basic defend or a strike. Cool. Black Hole. Whenever you spend or gain, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That might be very nice. Star generation is always nice. Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards. No. Gamma Blast. 0 energy, 3 star cost, deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. That is very nice, but we don't have that many stars yet. if I buy this, I will have 28 left, so I won't be able to get the glow. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. We can lose 14 HP but obtain the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. That could be very useful. And Gorge. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the cheese. Thank you. Alright, let's play the Gamma Blast, since we do have stars for it. We could even get more stars next turn. And there we go. Pretty good start for this one. Yeah, Reflect would only do 4 damage to you, so that's not all that much. Although, we could also play the Black Hole before, that would do 3 additional damage. Yeah, it's not gonna be a lot, but might be just enough to finish him next turn. There we go. And there you go. Perfect. Do I want Node I place? I think I do. Because the other two don't feel like a good choice, and this one might fit our deck nicely. Haunted Ship again. Yeah, let's just defend a little bit. There's no point in reflecting at this time. Yeah, sadly we won't save the energy for later, but yeah, oh well. It happens. We could spend our stars to make him vulnerable and weakened, which is probably the best choice here. Let's get some defense at least. If we spend star, we will do a little bit of damage. And if we gain a star, we will. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage, but we should be able to kill him now. Perfect. Bottle potential. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 5 cards. Okay. Interesting potion. Shiny Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Huh. You know what? Sure. That might be a nice way of both doing damage and gathering stars. Abyssal Baths. Whatever. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacle growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The waters bubble more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. We can immerse ourselves to gain 2 max HP, but take 3 damage, or we could heal for 10. Yeah, if we're gonna go for double elite fight, I feel like we need to abstain here. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. As you apply them to your skin, the pools churn and froth agitatedly. The ambient temperature drops noticeably, and for a moment all reflective surfaces in the room show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. Yeah, possibly, but no thank you. Juzu Bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Cool. Alright. Terror Eel again. Oh, no day place is the good start. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have just reflected the damage instead. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do less damage than we could have. There you go. 12 damage is not too shabby either way. Black hole could be nice, and let's defend twice. That was not intended. Falling Star could work here to weaken him. We will still need some defense. Alright, we got the Neos Fury, so we can at least stop him from doing anything this turn. Do we want more stars? I feel like I would rather try and kill him more quickly. Yeah, it looks like this turn we don't get much choice in the matter. Great. He is yelling at me. Can we kill you? Yes, we can. Nice. Heart of Iron gains 7 plating. Cool. Strawberry. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 7. Nice. Knockout blow. Oh, it's that one again. I don't think so. If I had some way of getting extra energy, then maybe. Shining Strike. It seems to be working quite nicely for me so far. Maybe I should get another one. And Node I place would be nice if I managed to upgrade it. I don't think I... Do I want another one? I feel like I might use this one more. Now, alright, we are at 53 out of 85 HP. Do we dare going for an elite without healing? Let's do it. No risk, no reward. Oh, jeez, it's those guys. I hate them. Whenever you hit first time in a turn, they gain 6 block. 3, 8, 15 damage. Well, I'm gonna defend 10 of it at least. You know what? Let's actually get some plating. There we go. And we can reflect 14, 17, so that feels like it is perfect. Oh, and cool, that doesn't trigger their skittish buff. Yeah, let's hit this guy because he's gonna buff himself. Would be nice to maybe... Oh, we can't get rid of him just yet, but... Well, we can at least do that. Oh damn it, I could have played the debuff as well so that it would last for the final turn. Although, he's at 1 HP. Does it matter at all? I don't think so. Deal 13 damage, but we can't play it. Its cost is 3 stars and we could get 1 at most. No, we could get 2 more from this thing though. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. So if we do this, yes, we will kill one of them. Cool. Now, if we play this one, we will bring you down to 1 HP. Then we can do this to kill the middle one. And yeah, if I play this on you, you will do 0 times 3 damage, but... Oh, we still need to kill you. There you go. Yeah, that went quite well. Vajra, start each combat with 1 strength. That is pretty good. Another black hole could be very useful. Gather light, gain 7 block and gain 1 star. Also pretty useful. How many star generating cards do I have? I have Venerate, I have Hidden Cache, I have Shining Strike times 2. You know what? I'm gonna go for the double black hole thing. Living fog. Well, fog or not, you will know thy place. You can only play one skill per turn. Now, that is just unkind. I could reflect 5 damage at you. Not sure if it is worth it. But it's not like we can play much better choices. Yeah, I was hoping I could get the know thy place again. You know what? Sure. Reflect. Alright. Can only play one skill. Never mind. There goes that plan. Gas bomb. This creature is trying to take you down with it. It will attack you for 8 damage before being destroyed. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. We could kill it with the falling star, I guess. Let's Gamma Blast you to reduce the damage coming in. I could gain 12 blocks, I suppose. Have I played a skill this turn? I don't... Oh, I played Venerate. Damn it. So even if I draw a skill that could give me some defense, I won't be able to play it. Oh well. I guess we shall take the 6 damage. Right. Black Hole, Shining Strike, and Shining Strike. There we go. Resonance. 1 energy, 3 stars, gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. Ooh, and it isn't temporary. Huh. Yeah, the star cost is a little bit big, but it might be very useful. Comet. 0 energy, 5 stars, deals 33 damage, applies 3 weak, and applies 3 vulnerables. Holy crap. I mean, both of these look amazing. Resonance feels like something that could be way better in longer fights. But yeah, I feel like Comet is gonna be much more useful. Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Oh, nice. And I feel like I shouldn't try my luck too much here. Let's heal before the boss fight. Alright, he's not doing anything just yet, so I guess we can set ourselves up properly. Let's wait until we draw those powers. Oh, we didn't draw those powers, unfortunately. I think we get 1 more turn. Yep. Black Hole and Black Hole. And Hidden Cache. Oh, yeah. Black Holes almost got through. Whoa. Yep. That was definitely some damage. I think it's time to reflect. Thank you. And we could weaken him, but I don't want to weaken him when he is gonna do damage to himself. So let's just play 2 strikes, and that's gonna be it for this turn. We could get more energy, more stars for the next turn, and I feel like I need to block at least some of this damage coming. You know what? Let's get a colorless card. Panache. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I like that card, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing 5 cards in a turn all that much. Production would give me 2 energy and would get out of my deck, so it wouldn't change too much. Might be nice. Draw pile. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. Replay. Place this card an additional time. You know what? Sure. Let's do this. And, well, let's hope it's gonna be a good one. Huh, Neo's Fury. Cool. I mean, it's gonna exhaust after the first time we play it, but at least it will play 3 times. Alright, let's defend at least once. And I feel like using the potion might be good as well. We'll still take 1 damage, but we have at least mitigated most of it. There we go. We could reflect again, I guess. So let's do just that. And yeah, I don't want to weaken you, so I'm not gonna play No Die Place. Nice. Now we could play... Ooh. Can we play both of them? Yes, we have 11 stars. Cool. So this one first, and then this one, since it does more damage. Deal 51. Holy crap. This is amazing. Yeah, a single turn took most of its HP. Yeah, let's just kill it. Perfect. And we discovered an epoch. Perfect. Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. Could be good to get rid of some of the excess cards, but the issue is that I would have to exhaust one card from my hand every single turn, which... yeah, might not be that good after a few turns. Void Form. End your turn. The first two cards you play each turn are free to play. Might be risky to play, but every turn after that would be pretty much amazing. 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times for the cost of 7 stars and 2 energy, which is a bit steep as well. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Void Form. Right. Hello, Orobas, the Living Rainbow. Sand Castle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. That's always a choice. Radiant Pearl. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminescence into your hand. Luminescence gives me 2 energy once. Archaic Tooth. Transform Falling Star Plus into Meteor Shower Plus. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Apply 2 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Oh, yeah, that is a pretty nice upgrade for that card. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Just the double weak and vulnerable is pretty nice because it means it's gonna last for more than the current turn. And the increased damage is really good as well. A lot of question marks into a merchant. We have quite a bit of money, so might be worth it. Then we can either go for an elite or camp elite maybe. There's another merchant over there. Into either an elite or several normal fights. So yeah, we might want to go... yeah, we might want to go this way. Oh, those guys. Yeah, every attack is limited to just 9 damage, so you can't really kill them with something like Comet all that easily. You know what? It deals damage to all enemies, so perfect. Would be nice if we had some defense, but we don't. And we won't be able to kill... although, yeah, we will. We do have enough attacks to do this. And this we can play on you, and we can play this again. Perfect. Yeah, that was easier than I expected. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Okay. It's not an amazing potion, but I guess it's fine. You know what? I think I'm gonna take the Cosmic Indifference here. It is upgraded, and we might use some defense and putting the discarded cards back. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer. So you can get Exterminate, deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies, or Squash, deal 10 damage and apply 2 vulnerable to a single one. I think I'm gonna go for the Extermination technique. Getting a little bit more AoE might be worth it. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key now, if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. We can get 100 gold or fight for the key. Going for the gold might be a little bit greedy, but you know what? We are at full HP. I think we might be fine. The stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is making it out of here with the key. Right. Let's see which one it is going to be. So I could play this immediately, which would mean I would take 21 damage, but... Hold on, if I do this, I would only take 15 damage. But every turn after that would be pretty damn good. So you know what? I'm gonna risk it. The first 2 cards are free. Oh, and it reduces the star costs as well. That is perfect. We don't have to pay 5 stars for the comet. Nice. Not. Let's play this one as well. We can't kill you yet, unfortunately. Oh, damn, I should have played the flex potion. That way I would be able to kill this guy. 21 damage. Yeah. That should be enough. Thank you. And we got the quest card for the Lantern Key. Nice. Solar Strike, deal 8 damage and gain a star. Not amazing, but not too terrible. This one does 8 damage and gains 2 stars. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take anything here. Right, store time. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3, which increases damage by 3. Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Not amazing. And the Bag of Preparation. No, I don't think I want any one of those. Child of the Stars will be nice. And I think I do want to get Resonance, since it looked like a pretty good pick. But I couldn't pick it, and the other one that I chose. So, let's get those 2. And I think that's gonna be it. I wanna save my cash for 1 or 2 more merchants, although maybe I should remove something. Yeah, let's get rid of a defend. There you go. And yeah, let's go for this elite. Oh jeez, it's the Decimillipede. Black Hole will go first. Let's play this one to do 3 damage to all of them. And I guess we'll defend. Ow, 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 ow. And they weaken me. That's a lot of damage, but Reflect should be able to deal with it. You know what? Sure. Let's get the Reflect again. And I'm gonna play the Shining Strike to get more stars, which should definitely help me play that Reflect again next turn. Nice. Nice indeed. I will pass on the Void form this time. 16 plus 14. 30 damage. We can't really defend against that. I mean, we could kill this guy. That would limit it to 20 at least. Alright, now can we kill those guys before the other one respawns? We can use Comet on this guy, and we can Shining Strike the other one. Perfect. No, never mind. The Comet uses stars, so our Black Hole is gonna kill him. Gorget, at the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. That's fine. Ooh, Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. Nice. Thank you. And yeah, I think we're gonna go this way for another elite fight. I could go for the Void form, but that would mean taking 9 damage. You know what? Let's not risk it. There you go. Deal 14 damage, apply 2 weak and vulnerable. And we can play this one before that happens. And we can kill him with just the star thing. We could get another Gamma Blast. That would work nicely for us. Yeah, sure. The Obscura. Oh, right, it's the one that summons the infinite thingy. Let's set our powers up. Paraphrite, that's its name. Oh boy. Yeah, playing the Void form would be great, but we can't really do that at this point. Well, at least there's that. And yeah, we need to kill this guy first because the Paraphrite is gonna respawn next turn whenever we do manage to kill it. So yeah, need to get rid of this one first. Exterminate, yeah, that could work nicely. But I think I wanna play this one first to apply vulnerable. There you go, Paraphrite has been neutralized. It's gonna be returning next turn, but at least we can do a ton of damage to its boss before that happens. We could get the Black Hole, because that will mean we do 6 damage to them. And then this thing, and they're both dead. Perfect. Charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Minion strike 0 cost, deal 7 damage, draw 1 card, and exhaust. Huh. Interesting concept, but yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Again, it's one that lets you get rid of some cards, but I mean, technically I don't need to play it, so I don't need to transform anything if I don't want to. You know what? Let's try it out. It doesn't really fit our deck currently, but at least we will learn about how that thing works, which means we could probably make a better decision next time. Entomancer. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, cool. He's gonna be adding a ton of status cards to my draw pile, so hopefully I will be able to use the minion transforming thingy to get rid of them and get some minion strikes for free, so that is always nice. Whenever you spend, star gain 2 block for each one. I could play that, but then I wouldn't be able to play the Reflect, so I guess I will have to... Oh. Just stupid, I should have played it first. Whatever. Yeah, I won't be able to play the Orbit though, which is annoying, but... well, what can you do? There you go. Some nice damage. Let's play the Black Hole. Let's play the Neos Fury. And... no, I should have played the... oh, I wouldn't play the Reflect. I don't have stars. Never mind. Okay, now he's trying to buff himself. Oh, now he's gonna be adding 2 dazed per attack. Well, that's just not nice. Let's do this. And that. And this. And sadly we don't have enough stars to play that. 21 damage. With this we'll have 18, 19 block is... you know what? I think like that might be good enough. I don't want to waste that potion if I don't need to. There you go. Ah, Happy Flower, nice. Every 3 turns gain 1 energy. Cool. Make it so. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this into your hand. Ah, that could be pretty nice. Although in a turn, that would mean we have to play a ton of skills, basically every turn to do it. You know what? Let's try it out. I haven't seen it before, so might as well. Lava lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Thorns are always nice. Gremlin Horn. It's only gonna help us in those fights that have more than one enemy, so I'm not sure if that is worth it. Parry isn't gonna do anything for us because we're not going for the Sovereign Blade this time. Dying Star. Ethereal. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Yeah, that could be very nice indeed. Let's take this one. And I think I will save the rest of the cash for one more store here. Go. Yeah, I'm too low on HP to risk going for another elite, but the rest should be fine. Let's play the Orbit for extra energy. Let's get some block. Toxic. We can get rid of that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing the Void form, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe the Meteor Shower would have been better here, but you know what? I am fine with the choice that I have chosen. Yeah, if I play both of these, I will get rid of 10 damage. So, feels like a pretty nice idea. I forgot about the Orbit already. Well, I guess that works out pretty good for me then. We didn't take any damage that turn. Black Hole will definitely be useful. Let's play Shining Strike on you. You get bonus energy. And that's about it. I'm afraid we're gonna take 19 damage. Not ideal. You know what? Let's do this. Maybe we can get a defend or something. Or we could weaken them. And get a defend. Cool. Ouch. Right, so step 1, make it so. Then play the charge. We can transform. You know what? Transform 2 strikes. Let's defend against this guy and do some damage to both of them. Now we should be able to kill them, right? Oh jeez, that is just a terrible choice of cards. Black Hole. Toxic. Toxic. And yeah, I can't do anything here, unfortunately, because I don't have the stars and I don't have any more card draw. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Right, now we can finish it. That was pretty close, way closer than I expected it to be. Stardust, deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. Yeah, I don't want any more star spending at the moment. Oh, can we defeat the big toad? Let's save Neo's Fury for later. Although we do have 3 energy, so maybe we don't need to. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Ooh, that might be very, very risky, because when this thing gains thorns and we play an attack, then we will take damage that we would otherwise prevent. Flash of Steel. That's gonna be nice. And let's transform. You know what? Strikes. We do have quite a lot of these either way. We have 0 stars, so getting the Gamma Blast back will not do anything for us. But you know what? I'm gonna do this either way. There you go. Ah, damn it. I couldn't play the black hole. Reflect would be nice right now. Or this, but... yeah, doesn't look like that's gonna happen. You know what? Let's use this. And yeah, that would gain me... oh, never mind. That wouldn't gain me any blocks, so there's no point in playing that. Yeah, I guess I will just end my turn. 4 damage isn't too terrible, but yeah. Right, make it so. We don't have stars for the meteor shower, unfortunately. Am I still alive? Yes, but barely. There you go. Astral Pulse, deal 40 damage to all enemies for 0 energy and 3 stars. You know what, I feel like I need more star generation at this moment. Genesis, at the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. That would be amazing. Let's do it. And let's sell a normal strike. Alright, and now we definitely need to heal because we are on 4 HP. Come on, man. Yeah, let's see if we can defeat the big bad worm. Reflect won't do anything for us here, so let's not do that. Let's play charge and get rid of 2 strikes. Shining Strike. Yeah, Neo's Fury makes no sense either at this point, other than to do the damage itself. 8 times 2 damage, that is quite a lot. And I don't have a card draw, so I can't really hope for the Reflect to reach me. I could gain 5 strength, but that doesn't do anything for my blocking skills. Let's get the defense. Yeah, I guess that's gonna have to be it. $28 damage, ouch. That is gonna hurt. And by hurt, I mean it's gonna kill me. And yeah, I have no way of defending against that. I have 11 stars, but I can't use them on anything. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess we found out what's gonna kill us the second time. Yep. Hey, we did manage to reach quite a bit further than in the previous run, and we did unlock some epochs, so let's check those out. Chapter 4, I arrive, the Regent. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Spoils of Battle, Forge 10 for 1 energy, not too bad. Sword Sage, power, increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Ah, that sounds amazing. It's kinda like that one card that I use that doubles the damage on one enemy, but I guess it does that till the end of the combat. Nice. Furnace, at the start of your turn, Forge 4. Amazing as well. Maybe I should go for a Sovereign Blade build again. Chapter 5, Darv, Tales from the Spire. Spires reopened, eh? More treasures for my collection. Darv smelled riches in the air and entered the spire on his trusty steed. Unlocked Ancient Darv, the Hoarder, will now show up in your future runs. Cool. Do we go for another Regent run or do we go for Ironclad? You know what? I feel like we are making progress with the Regent, so I'm gonna go for one more run. After that, we're gonna go for a run with the Ironclad, and after that, I guess we'll see. Receive this blessing, go. Choose one colorless card. Gain one card reward and procure one random potion. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. I'm not a fan of the empty treasure chest, but upgrading first 3 rewards. Yeah, there's a lot of early fights, so we could technically go through here, get 3 upgraded cards before going for an elite. Huh. Maybe. Yeah, we will gain a relic from the elite. We won't get one from a chest, but yeah, and if we are at this point and we still have quite a lot of HP, we can always go for another elite over here, I guess. We won't get a store this act, but you know what? Let's try it out. And let's go. Nibbit. On defense should be enough. Strike. And you know what? Sure, let's gain more stars. He's gonna buff himself so we can go all out. And can we kill you now? No, we cannot. But we can defend fully and we can get more stars. Cool. Now we should be able to kill you. Perfect. Astral Pulse, deal 18 damage to all enemies. Guiding Star, deal 13 damage. Next turn, draw 3 cards. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Guiding Star. More card draw is definitely nice for me at any time. Let's play the Falling Star and Venerate to recuperate the costs. Yeah. We are tiny. Not ideal, but what can you do? Okay, show me the cards. 14 damage, we can do 12 at best. Defend, Venerate, defend. We'll figure something out next turn, I hope. 9 and 4 and 4. That should be enough, right? If I can do math. Or maths even. Collision course plus, deal 12 damage at the debris. No, I don't want any debris. Gather Light, gain 10 block and star. Might be nice. Pillar of Creation, whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. I mean, I'm not creating any cards just yet. I don't think. No, I'm not. Yeah, let's go for Gather Light. And yeah. I guess we will fight the fuzzy worm crawler, but we're gonna do that after a short break, so I will see you in a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back, so let's get right into this fight. I mean, we could weaken him, I guess, but he's only doing 4 damage. We can block him with a single defend. So let's do... Although, if we play the Falling Star, he's gonna be vulnerable as well, so this thing would do more damage if we could get more stars. So sure, let's do it. There you go, 19 damage. That is very good. And yeah, we cannot kill you this turn. We can do 18 damage, so it would bring you pretty close to being dead. Yeah, I would have loved to get more stars as well, but... you know what? Sure, let's get some stars and let's kill you with this. Nice. Celestial Might, deal 8 damage 3 times. Resonance, gain 2 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. You know what? I wanted this card last run, and I didn't use it, so let's try it now. Hopefully it will work. Can we buy anything nice here? Oh, Black Hole. Black Hole did turn out pretty nicely for us, as did the Reflect. I could afford both. Could I? 140? No, 146. Damn it, I'm just 3 short. That is definitely not ideal. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Black Hole, because I feel like the Resonance is gonna do enough to limit the damage. Yeah, I feel like Black Hole might work much better for us. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Nah. Let's proceed. Oh, the Frog Parasite. I don't like this one at all. Yeah, Infection. Not nice at all. We could get the Resonance now, but I am not sure if that's gonna work all that well, because... Oh, you know what? It actually might. Because it already reduced the damage by 4. And I can also play this thing, which should block most of it. And yeah, that way the parasite will remain weakened until it's dead. Yeah, sadly we don't have much in the way of killing him here. I mean, I could get the Refined Blade, I suppose. You know what? Let's take this, because it's free this turn. And we can do something nice here. 11 damage. That will bring it down to 6. So yeah, we can definitely kill this guy and bring the Wrigglers into the game. Let's play a strike. No, well. Alright, they are doing 12 damage. We only have 5 block. And also 1 infection, which isn't great. If we Venerate, we can play the Guiding Star and get rid of you at least. And yeah, we cannot get rid of you, but at least we will block against this infection thingy. Thank you. There's the gold axe. We can kill any one of these guys, so I think we're gonna just slash you. Yeah, sure. Let's play this on you so you don't do any damage to us. We will defend against this infection. Play a strike on you. Alright, we do have an attack here. Never mind. Still, we should be able to kill this Wriggler this turn, I hope. Block against those 2 infections and wait till we can draw some attacks, because without them there is not much we can... Ouch. That is gonna hurt. Ow. There you go. Finally. Entropic Brew. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Nice. And Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. So let's check if we can get one from here. Before we do that, we could get the Devastate, I guess. Do we want to forge the blade? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember if there are a lot of cards that use Forge and use stars as well. But yeah, I don't have that much star generation just yet, so I think I don't want to overdo on getting cards that do cost stars. Let's take this one. And of course, we got the upgrades on 2 basics strikes. Well. We could go to the camp and upgrade something else. Then we could go for a question mark. There's the chest that won't give us anything. And yeah, maybe we will get another elite. Maybe not. We'll see. For 7. You know what? Let's get more stars. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. Healing could be nice. And I'm not a fan of losing max HP, so... yeah, there's not much that I would want upgraded that badly. Yeah, let's just heal and... move on. Ooh, 4 slimes. You know what? Black hole, resonance. And let's kill this guy. Right, they are doing 17-19 damage. We can defend 10. So that's not enough, but we could potentially kill this guy. So it's something. It's not good enough, but it is indeed something. Rot in War. I suppose we could do that on that guy, and then we can play the Sovereign Blade on the other. Now they should be both low enough to be within strike reach. Yeah, not nearly enough, I'm afraid. Now we could play the Resonance, I guess. But yeah, then I wouldn't be able to play any defense. Yeah, let's just double defend and deal with the 7 damage. Thank you. Strike you. Slimed. Slimed. And that's it. Alright, we can kill the left one and we can kill the right one. Perfect. Thank you, Blade. Conqueror, forge 3 Sovereign Blade, deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Gather Light, gain block and star. I don't want Devastate because I don't have that much star generation yet. let's go for Gather Light. As much as I would have loved to increase... Oh, wow, empty. As much as I would have loved to increase my Sovereign Blade damage further. Yeah, we don't have that much cash, so we will ignore this store. I will go here, and if after this fight we are still high on HP, we can go for an elite. Yeah, let's take this one. Oh, I don't remember those guys. Snapping Jackfruit and Flyconid. We could reduce their strength, I guess. Let's get some block and some stars. Oh, don't make me vulnerable, how dare you. We can kill this one and get ourselves a nice blade, I guess. Can we kill you this turn? I mean, I would have to use both my potions if we were to even have a chance of that. Yeah, this would only do 15 damage, so not nearly enough. Alright. Now we can do 17 damage from the blade. But yeah, I feel like I need to defend here, so let's do this instead. Thank you. Oh, now I'm frail. That is very not nice. 17, I can add 4 to that from this one. But I definitely need the block as well. Let's do that, and let's do Rot in War. That way we have 22 damage, and we should be able to kill you now. Perfect. Seeking Edge. Forge 7 Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That is going to be amazing, I think. Let's get it. And... yeah, I'm at half HP. Do I risk it? No. Not this time. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? So I could heal and upgrade a card, or I could enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain 1 energy. Huh. I mean, I could put it on one of my powers. Maybe. And by one of my powers, I mean... oh no, never mind, I do have 2 powers. Yeah, I suppose I can put it on the Seeking Edge. There you go. Now it is basically free. No. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it, fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Well, thank you as well. Oh, those guys. Yeah, for them having the Seeking Edge would have been very useful. Let's play the Resonance. 2, 5, 7. So we are already covered. Let's take the Slippery of this one. I guess we could forge more. 5, 8 damage, so we would need 2 defense in order to be fully covered here. Yeah, sure, let's do it. And we can get rid of another slippery here. And we still haven't drawn the Seeking Edge, which means we can't kill them with one single attack. 5-7, so that is enough. Let's play the Black Hole as well, and let's take Slippery off you. That way, next turn should be amazing. Because it is going to be the last one. Nice. Gain Vigor, Energy and Stars. Yeah, I feel like that might work well for us. So let's take the Shining Strike. And let's go for the event. Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of Morphics burst forth from trees. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the Loner. A Loner will give me 5 HP. The group will steal my gold and transform 2 of my cards. Yeah, I think I would rather get more HP. And I think I'm gonna risk not healing over here. Yeah, that will just increase the amount of forge it does once, so it's not that great to upgrade it. I might upgrade the Gather Light or Rotten War. Yeah, let's upgrade the Gather Light. I might need more defense. Hello, Eikthyr. Resonance would be nice. Oh, damn it. I probably should have played the Black Hole at some point, but yeah, I think I might need to defend. Can I get a block potion? No, I cannot. Well, I can at least get more energy, which is something. That's 10 block, which should be enough. And I don't want to draw cards yet, so let's just do this. Perfect. Get rid of the Seeking Edge. Get more stars. More forging. And I guess more stars is more better. Nice. Yeah, spent 2 stars to gain 2 more energy. Could be very nice indeed. Oh, he is almost at his stun level. Do I wanna do that now? I mean, why not? Forge. Shining Strike. Strike. And Sovereign Blade. Yeah, now he's gonna put the ringing debuff on us, which is gonna be very, very annoying, but we can, at the very least, get more stars. Yep, the debuff means we can only play 1 card this turn. I think it's gonna be Gather Light, because we definitely want some defense. Ow. Right, Falling Star to weaken it. Defend, defend, and a strike. And there we go. Oh, yeah. Its death animation is still a little bit clunky. Dying Star could be useful. Void Form is useful, but might be difficult to play. I am invincible. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. Huh. I mean, it would be very difficult to make it happen randomly. And I don't have the photon thingy, whatever it was called, that lets you put a card on the top of your draw pile. Plus, I would have to rely on having both of them drawn at the same time. Let's go for the void form. We have some bonus energy, so it might be a little bit easier to play it this time. Oh, we're gonna be fighting a big crab if we can get to it. 246 gold, so we might go for a merchant. There's an elite over here, so this might be a nice one. Although going here, healing and going for an elite might be good as well. Yeah, I think that might be even better. Yeah, let's go left. Oh. Hello, pile. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Yeah, I do like that one. Although, yeah, enchanting all defense is also pretty nice, because they permanently increase the block. I mean, they do exhaust, but... you know what? No. Let's go for the flesh. Thank you. And there's the Tunneler again. Let's get rid of that card, because it won't be that useful. We can only defend 5 here. Let's draw some cards. There you go. Much better. And sure, let's defend again. Let's get as much, well, as many stars as we can get. Resonance could be useful. And I can play it and the falling star. So it should be good enough. Yeah, maybe I should have played that first. Can I get through your block? I should be able to. Nice. That stuns you, so I don't need any defense this turn. Cool. Let's play the black hole. I'm gonna pass on the void form. I could play the resonance. Yeah, I don't have any defense either way, so might as well make you weaker. $17 damage and 13 damage. Close. There you go. You know what? Because you annoyed me, I'm gonna destroy you with star power. Furnace, at the start of your turn, forge 4. Nice. Draw 4 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Yeah, if we had that before, then we might have been able to use that other ward. Oh, another bot? What the hell is going on with Twitch today? Get out of here. Thank you. And the Astral Pulse. You know what? No, I'm gonna go for the Furnace. And let's continue on our way. Oh, Thieving Copper. Let's start with the Resonance and defend against its initial strike. We'll still take some damage. I don't know, he has my Shining Strike. The bastard. Do I want to attack or do I want to gain stars? I feel like getting stars might be better here. 20 damage. Let's do this. Let's play the black hole. Falling star. Gather light. Yeah, since we can't play both of them, it's better to play the one that does more damage. Thank you. Yeah, no point in waiting any longer. Oh, he's trying to run away. Can we kill you now? Oh, I'm afraid the answer is gonna be no. He's gonna steal my Shining Strike. God damn it. Well, that's the first time it happened to me. And I do not like it. Well, such is life, I guess. Right, we could get the Lantern to get additional energy at the start of each combat. Ring Charm, a random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1, which means the first time you play this card, draw 1 card. Not that amazing. Orbit. We didn't manage to use Orbit that effectively just yet. Maybe we could change that. Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Not sure about this one. Do we wanna buy another Shining Strike to replace the one we just lost? Maybe. There's not gonna be a store in this act, so we might as well. And let's get No Die Place, because it is pretty decent. Alright, Might again. Seeking Edge is gonna be very nice in this situation. Black Hole Furnace, and I think the first turn we will defend against this guy. No, Toxic. Hate it. $13 damage. We could gather light again for 17. So we would have 7 block. Yeah, I guess it's something. Oh, never mind, we removed that. Yeah, we're gonna take 1 damage, so not too terrible. 25 damage to all enemies, which is good, but it isn't good enough. Let's do that. We could defend 10, which is not enough. Let's weaken this guy. That's 15 damage total. Could we kill one of them? No, we could do 36 at most. Yeah, let's defend instead and gain some stars. We'll take a ton of damage, but that is the way it has to be at the moment. 34 damage. But I guess we could apply resonance. Oh, sorry. Apply the fallen star, whatever. Falling star. That's it. And that way we should be able to kill one of them and finish the other one with a strike. Yeah, let's get the hidden cache. More stars can be useful. Do I want chosen cheese here? I think I might want to take it. There will be a camp for healing soon enough. Unless this is a fight. This is a fight. God damn it. Not great. Not great at all. Let's play the bomb and let's hope we can survive 3 turns. Weaken you. Gather light, defend. That should stun you as well. Perfect. Let's hope this guy can stay asleep for long enough. Alright, we are protected. Get this guy below 40 HP. And now we should explode with enough strength to kill both of them, but I still need to No, at the end of this turn, so he won't be able to attack me. Cool. Black Hole, Furnace. Sure, got a light. There you go. The beetle is awake though. 23 damage to all enemies. 34. 34 and 16. Yeah, we do have enough. Another orbit? Might be a little bit too greedy, but sure, let's try it out. Now, in here we shall rest because we are low on HP and we are going into an elite fight soon. Bag of preparation. Sure. Alright, let's hope this goes well enough. Weaken this guy since he is doing 2 attacks. And let's gather light at least once. Reflect was so nice in this fight. I don't think I can play all of my powers right now. I could play Orbit, I suppose. Right. Tons of damage coming in, but we should be in a better place now. I hope. There we go. Have an AoE blade now, which will be pretty decent. Can we survive this? No. Damn it. Yeah, well. Not quite the top, but... yeah, it was alright. Yeah, I guess I still haven't figured out the Regent all that well. We might get back to him next time, but for now, let's go back to the Ironclad since we don't have a victory with him yet. I don't want to lose max HP, so I'm not gonna take this one. You know what? I'm gonna go for pure cash here. And we could go for an early store since we have that. Double camp for double upgrades or an elite over here. No, I think I will go here and either elite or camp elite. Yeah, that feels fine. Alright, Nibbit. Let's block at least some of your damage if we can. Slash, slash, slash. And now we can kill you. Thunderclap is gonna be very useful. Yeah, it would have been useful right now. Do we wanna take 4 damage in? I guess it might be better to try and kill this guy as quickly as possible. Plus, yeah, we will heal 6 HP anyway, so should be fine. Yeah, we can prevent either 3 damage or 4 damage if we attack them, but if we do this, we will prevent 5 damage, so that's a better choice here. Right, one more. Deal 10 damage and double the enemy's vulnerable. Ah. Oh, please tell me this card loses the exhaust when you upgrade it. I wanna try it out. Because then it might be very amazing. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I remember in Slay the Spire 1 it could be pretty decent. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. For playing at the start of each combat. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. That isn't gonna happen. Huh. Indeed. Maybe I should get the setup strike for increased strength and damage. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage. Oh. You know what? That sounds fun. And I haven't seen it before, so I wanna try it out. Right. Let's start with this, and then we will... Oh, hold on. Can I check this card in my deck first? No, it doesn't lose the exhaust, unfortunately. Still. It is a pretty useful one, I think. 1, 2, and 3. Feed. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. I did like that card in STS1, so I might want to go for it. Spite. Deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn. Draw 1 card. No, don't think so. And Anger. Would Anger fit well with these? I'm not sure. Let's take the feed. And if we go here, we'll get 3 question marks. Yeah, that is the way to go. More slimes. We could kill one of them. Yeah, the other one is gonna hit us, but I guess it's fine. I didn't want to lose the Molten Fist thingy. Let's do this and feed on you to get 3 max HP. Yeah, we won't defend this turn, unfortunately, but... You know what? Let's take the Rampage. Don't think it's gonna be all that useful, since this fight shouldn't take that long, but still. There you go. I do like armaments, especially after you upgrade it, so sure. Why the hell not? Dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do you do? Trudge on, remove a card from your deck and lose 11 HP, or rest, heal 24 HP, and fight some enemies. I mean, we could fight some enemies. That should always be a card reward, right? Heal 24, so we would be above our limit. Yeah, in that case, no. Choose a card to remove. We have received some nice attack cards, so I guess we can get rid of a strike. Ow. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. But then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. Cool. Yeah, as I mentioned, we can't buy any relics. We could get an Inflame for extra strength. Rage is pretty decent. I want to take both of you. And let's save some cash just in case we want to divert into this merchant. Plus there's always a possibility of getting an early one in Act 2. Oh. Okay. Unknown enemy. Right, let's play the Rage. We would do 18 damage out of these two, so we wouldn't be able to kill the slime. Well, In that case... yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to take some of that damage. Now, did this just do more damage? Yes, so there's no point in upgrading that. I'm just gonna play it outright, and let's upgrade the defend. 13 blocks, so that leaves us 6 damage in. Oh, not too terrible. No, damn it. Can we get a feed now? No, in that case... let's hope we can get it next turn. If not, we might need to kill it. Oh, never mind. We can get some defense. There you go. There's our feed. Bonus 3 max HP is always nice. Yeah, let's get some card draw. Ah, a pair. More max HP. Very nice indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna go here and for the camp before the elite. Sapphire Seed again. I do have the Inflame, so why the hell not? Although, no, there won't always be a chance of playing the feed, so I feel like it is better to put it on the Inflame. Because yeah, if we start a turn and draw an Inflame, we can always play it and recover the energy we spend on it, so it's gonna be fine. Let's rest, just in case. And let's fight a big bird. Damn it. Do I want to take 16 damage here? I mean, I don't really want to, but I feel like this might be the better choice out of the two. Let's play armaments and upgrade this. That way we should be safe. And let's double its vulnerable here. I might need to get rid of the feed, unfortunately. Yeah, there it goes. That would give me 11 block. And using this will give me 9 block plus the damage against him. So yeah, that's a better choice. And now we might be able to kill it. Yes, yes indeed. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Yeah, we don't have that many. We only have the Bash. Yep. I guess it is something. Taunt might be useful. Alright, it's a shroom. Inflame. Inflame, Bash, and we can play Thrash to get rid of a Strike. That will make our deck a little bit thinner and should allow us to get through all those cards much more quickly. I think I want to defend here. Alright. Rage. Molten Fist. Shrug it off. Taunt. Can we feed on you? Yes, we can. Another Molten Fist. Don't mind if I do. Right. Let's bash you. Let's thrash you. We'll get some slimes, but we are defended against that small attack, so that is fine. Rage, Inflame. taunts. They're doing 19. I can get 12 block. There you go. Oh, damn it. I could have played, but yeah, I am fully defended. That doesn't really matter. Armaments. Thunderclap. Yeah, let's kill him. I couldn't defend against his entire attack, so that is better. And could we potentially feed on you? 12 and 12. No, this will kill you. Oh, although. So will this. Never mind. 102 HP. Nice. I don't like cards that lose me HP, so I'm gonna pass on this one. I don't like blocking myself from drawing cards. And this one is nice, but I am getting rid of my strikes and I haven't really... Yeah, I haven't really chosen all that many cards with strike in their name, so I don't think this is gonna fit my build. Let's fight? Let's smith. Smith something nice over here. Yeah, let's do this. And we are fighting the Phantom. Yeah, let's not get rid of the feat just yet. There is always a chance that we might be able to play it at the end of this fight. Inflame. Taunt. It's doing 12 damage, so let's block all of it. And there's still 6 stacks of Slippery on it. Jeez. Do we want to get rid of a strike? We might want to. Ow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's gonna apply 2 vulnerable, and this will double it. Okay, armaments for the taunt. We could get rid of another strike, I guess. Nice. Block is not too terrible, although it's still a lot of damage coming in, but we should be able to kill him next turn. Can we get a feed? Yes, we can, ideally. Yeah, that was an ideal situation. Thank you very much. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, we could transform all our strikes when we draw this one and some of those. Conflagration. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deals 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Yeah, that would be amazing with anger, but I didn't choose anger, so maybe not. You know what? Let's try the Primal Force. I am not sure about it, but I guess we'll find out if it works well. There's an early merchant here, so we could go for this one. Yeah, and maybe over here. Sure. Ah, Teskatara. It which feeds the fire. Start each combat with additional 4 energy is always very nice. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Oh, that would be very, very risky. If I had a lot of card generation, then maybe. Maybe it could work, but I don't. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I don't know what those wax relics do, but I don't like the fact that they disappear, so yeah, let's go for the hot cocoa. And let's head towards that merchant. Oh no, is the thieving bastard again. Can we deal with him today? Yeah, if I play the Thrash, I will lose the feed anyway. So I guess I might just play it now. There you go. Get my rage back, and yeah, let's get some plating. Why not? Tunneler. Let's taunt it. Oh, maybe I should have upgraded first. Never mind. Upgrade that then. And let's exhaust a strike. Yeah, we won't be able to feed on him either, but we can get a giant rock. Alright. Thunderclap. We won't be able to break through, so I think it will be better if we defend at least a little bit. Ow. Now we can get through. So let's inflame first. Slap him right after. And there we go. If we upgrade our rage, will it give us 5? Yes, indeed. You know what? No, I feel like this is gonna be better. Well, we won't be able to attack him this turn, but yeah, now he is trying to buff himself, so we can just finish him off. Perfect. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Ah, that sounds fun. We can leave big, costly attacks and have them play automatically. Oh, Howl from Beyond. I did see that card and it feels amazing. Deal 16 damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. And I think it does exhaust itself after you play it the first time, right? If not, we might need to get a way of exhausting it. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Could be nice. I don't really want to retain. A potion belt is alright. Let's try this one out. Is there another merchant somewhere here? Nope. Not one that we will be able to reach. Oh. You are not getting all that much energy after the first turn, so I'm not certain how much we're gonna be able to use the ornamental fan. Huh. Yeah, let's get the inflame. What the hell? I don't want to lose the stampede that I just got. Let's lose a defend. Rock bugs. Rage, inflame. Yeah, we won't be able to defend against all of his attacks. we go. That's gonna be very useful. And yes, we did manage to block everything, so he's gonna get stunned. Perfect. No, let's not play this because I want Molten Fist to be played. Nice. Right. And we can leave this for the end of the turn, which would be perfect. Although I guess with my luck, the strike is gonna be played instead. Yep, of course. We can feed on you. We could exhaust this and add 12 damage to Thrash. Oh. You know what? Let's Thunderclap first and then Thrash to do this properly. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Ooh. We don't have that much in the way of exhaust. We only have 2 Molten Fists that exhaust. Well, and the feed. No. Although I will want to get a way of exhausting cards because that Howl from Beyond apparently doesn't. Although, hold on, I didn't play it actually. You know what? I am not sure, but I am gonna test it. Let's go here to heal a little bit. Yeah, before we go into the next fight, I am going to take a short break, so be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we are back. So, we were going to go into a fight over here, so let's do it. Now, it's the exoskeleton bugs again. I guess we could play the stamp. Oh, right, we have 7 energy to begin with. Of course, we're gonna play the stampede. And let's inflame, and we can play one of those strikes. Now, hold on. Let's play the potion, because why the hell not? We don't need the barricade at the moment, because they will break through my entire block anyway. Immovable. The first time you gain block from a card, each turn double the amount gained. You know what? Sure. It's not gonna happen this turn, but... 18 plus 3... Sorry, 16 plus 3. 19, so we're gonna take 7 damage. Oh well. Oh well, I guess we're not gonna use the Stampede this turn. There you go. 3 damage taken. Not too terrible at all. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything for us, unfortunately. You know what? Sure. Hold on. Oh, there's a skill. Never mind. Oh, and the giant rocks won't do anything for us because they limit the damage to 9 anyway. Yeah. Does this also get limited? Yes, it does, but we can get rid of one of you at least. Nice, nice, not too terrible at all. We could get rid of one of you. 12 damage, so yeah, we won't kill that one. Even if we target you. You know what? Let's defend against the other one. There you go. Now we can feed on you. We can't kill you, so we are going to upgrade the taunt. Inflame Thunderclap. Should be enough. Thank you. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. I'm not a fan of that one. Uppercut. Uppercut would be better, especially with the Stampede, I guess. Although with the Stampede, maybe the Stomp would actually be useful. Yeah, I haven't considered that. You know what? I think I'm gonna take it. I don't like this card, but with Stampede it might actually be usable for me. Yeah, we're not gonna be taking this path. So let's go here, and we will think about the rest later. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Sure. Why not? Right, and we have 2 mites again. One less for each attack played this turn. Yeah, we might play it as well, since we have a ton of energy to begin with, and we don't have the Stampede yet, so it's not like we can wait for it to be played automatically. And yeah, I'm not gonna be playing Primal Force because I don't want to get rid of the Stomp. Yeah, let's just get some defend and play it like that. There's the Stampede. If we upgrade it, what is it going to actually do for us? Oh, it just reduces its cost. You know what? Might as well just for the block from the armaments. And yeah, knowing my luck, probably the feed is gonna be played here. So you know what? I'm just gonna do this and... Oh, never mind. It got saved. Nice. We might still use it later. I haven't exhausted a card and I will not be exhausting one yet. Yeah, let's do this. Then let's play Thunderclap. Stampede is gonna play the strike for us, so we might as well get rid of one of the toxic cards. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna cost us a lot of HP though. Yeah, I feel like I need to play the Thrash and hope that it doesn't eat the Howl from Beyond. Whew. Okay, now let's hope that this does get... Although, hold on, we have 8 block, we don't need to defend. We can just play this, and Howl from Beyond is gonna be played automatically. Perfect. Thank you. And now let's just finish it with... Hold on, I still have the feed, don't I? Yes, I do. So maybe I should defend until we can actually draw it. Although, no, I'm guessing the Stampede is gonna kill him now. Yep. Yeah, that's the one time when Stampede... Double Stampede? Automatically play 2 attacks at the end of my turn? That feels like too silly of a strategy, but sure. Let's do it. Do I want to heal here? I think I might want to, because we will be going into an elite fight soon. So let's not risk it too much. And there's the Stomp. I could Armand Inflame to get more strength. Okay, now even more strength, please. And powers don't count as exhausted, so this will not trigger. I mean, I could kill the Parafrite at least. It's gonna be back next turn, but at least I won't take 16 damage. Shrunk it off. There's a Stampede. Unfortunately, it came at the very, very wrong time for me. Oh well. Stampede. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't target the Howl from Beyond. Whew. Nice. Perfect. Uh, 12 and 16, 28, 38, 44. No, we cannot kill you. Oh, that's unfortunate. And we are going to lose our feet anyway. 21. You know what? Let's just... Hold on. Feed will not trigger on this one because it's a minion, right? Yeah, it won't. Now well. 11 block, 13 block with this, so not enough, but it's still better than the alternative. Alright, can we kill you this turn? Let's do this. Now we can only do 18 damage to you, so I feel like it's better to kill this guy. Okay, 27. Can we kill you now? 22 damage twice. Yes, we can. Perfect. Do we want another Shrug It Off? I think we might want to for the card draw. The other two didn't feel... Oh, it's this guy with very discount copies of the proper relics. I mean, getting 1 energy every 5 turns it's still better than nothing, I suppose. Healing 1 HP is Nice. Upon pickup, heal 10% of your HP. Oh. Yeah. The original waffle heals you to 100%. And I think it also gives you plus 10 max HP, so that would be nice to have. Yeah, let's get the happy flower. 47. Yeah, I guess it might be worth it. I'm assuming those relics still work and they aren't just gonna disappear after the first time they trigger. I haven't actually seen that event in my own game yet, so I guess we'll find out. Right, let's play the Stampede, Inflame. I mean, we could make him invulnerable, but I feel like it's gonna be better to save it for a turn when we have better attacks. Okay, Rage, shrug it off. I don't want to transform Stomp, especially given that it's gonna play automatically from the Stampede. Let's make this guy vulnerable. Yeah, let's save the potion for the next time, and we're gonna strike him once. Stomp will play on its own, thank you. Inflame. Second Stampede, because why not? And let's see which one will get eaten, but first... Yeah, Thunderclap got eaten. That is good. If it took Bash, it would probably be worse for me. Shrug it off. Stone Armor. That's gonna give us 12 defense this turn, which isn't enough, unfortunately. Oh well. It is something at least. Alright, and now we should be able to kill him. Ah, with a feed as well. Perfect. Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Cool. Akabeko. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Yeah, could be nice for the initial strike. I don't want Rapture because my deck is a little bit too big for that. Anger might be nice, but I don't think I have that much in the way of card draw to utilize it properly. You know what? Let's get it anyway. And 61 out of 114, and we're going for the Knowledge Demon. Oh, this one is very annoying. Yeah, I will definitely want to rest before that happens. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Getting rid of Thunderclap and adding its damage to Thrash might be useful. So let's Armaments the Thrash. Rub it off to get another card. Yeah, I might as well get rid of the feed. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. I think it's gonna have to be the card draw for now. Stampede. Strike. I was kind of hoping it would play the other one. Oh well. Rage. And defend. Well, this is gonna play on its own either way, so... There we go. Oh, and he is going to give me another debuff. Not ideal. I guess I could have transformed the anger into a giant rock. Oh well. I'm gonna do that once I have a few more of those angers in my deck. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage, or you cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna work better here. Maybe. Although definitely not this turn. There you go. He doesn't have any vulnerable yet, so let's do this and that. And the strike is gonna play on its own. Cool. There's the Thrash with 15 damage. I guess we could make it eat the Stomp though. Yeah, we're gonna take a ton of damage this turn, but... Ow. But maybe, just maybe, that has bought us enough to survive this somehow. Let's armament the Taunt. Anger and the Bash will play on its own. Shrug it off. Defend, defend, strike, anger. Gain 1 less energy per turn is gonna be very, very bad. Although I don't think we can afford any more damage. And yeah, we can always rely on the Stampede to play, well, 2 attacks for us, so why not? Giant Rock is gonna do 16 damage instead of 14, so we might want to do this now. Ooh, 31, that was great. Although he's doing 36 to me. Ow. So we either kill him now or we die now. Well, we were so close. Dang it. Well, at least we got an epoch. Let's see what this one is all about. Chapter 1, the calm, the reopening. The blight stopped consuming, the ground dry and brittle begins to moisten, the clouds around the spire douse the lands. The sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks in the clouds. It has been done. Someone had slain the spire. Oh, interesting. Unlocked by accumulating score. Huh. Alright. Okay, so, before we go into the next one, let's check what today's daily challenge is. The Necrobinder on Ascension 9. What the hell? Modifiers draft. Choose 10 card rewards to replace your starting deck. Regent cards. Regent cards will now appear in rewards and shops. And Big Game Hunter, elite enemies swarm the Spire and drop better rewards. The Ascension 9 is a little bit much. I think the highest one I've played so far was Ascension 2, so yeah, maybe not today. No. Yeah, we definitely need more experience before we can do that. So, do we go for another Ironclad run, another Regent run, or do we want one of the other guys? You know what? I feel like just one run with the Ironclad isn't good enough. Well, just 2 runs, I suppose, because the previous one was also pretty short. We could go for the Crucible again. 3 fights over here with upgraded cards into an elite. Yeah, sure. And if we screw up royally, then we can always bail quickly into another run. There we go. Ah, hey Wolfie. Oh yeah. And one thing I can tell about Slay the Spire 2, both the Silent and the Defect are just as good as they were in the first one. Yeah, I definitely do love them both. I mean, Ironclad is alright as well, but yeah, I feel like going for the Silent with a ton of shivs and poison is one of the most amazing builds you can have. and going for a ton of orbs with the defect. Just perfect. Let's try this one again. I want to see this thing happen. I still can't figure out why I have set your volume to 5% to even get close to splitties or wasted its volume. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. I have checked my VODs and it sounds alright to me, even in comparison to their VODs, so... Yeah, no idea. I don't think Twitch is doing anything to me, so... Yeah, I am just drawing a blank on that, because I don't even know what could possibly be wrong here. And I am looking at my OBS right now, and my mic volume is going to... well, almost red values. So I don't wanna boost it any more than that, because it's gonna start getting crackly and stuff. Maybe they're just overdriven, I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to red, so I am loud enough. Well, at least when it comes to my mic. My game capture is a little bit low, but I am kind of doing that on purpose. I don't want the game to be too loud. I mean, if you think the game is too quiet, I can boost it a little bit, but... yeah, I guess that still should be enough, because right now the game is at something like half of my voice volume, so not too loud but still audible. Alright, let's defend and bash him for later. Yeah, I don't know. I might fiddle a little bit with OBS settings tomorrow, but yeah, it looks fine on my end, so I'm not sure what I could even possibly do with that. Can we kill you now? Yes, we can. Perfect. Cascade. Play the top X+1 cards of your draw pile. Huh. That is interesting. I mean, very random, but... you know what? No, let's not go for it. Let's go for the Twin Strike. It's a little bit more controlled. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Yeah, that sounds fine. We almost kill absolutely everyone, so should be good enough. And let's strike you dead. Breakthrough plus, lose 1 HP. I'm not a fan of cards that lose you HP. You know what? Let's try and go for an anger build this time. Morphic Grove again. Do we gain max HP or do we lose gold and transform to cards? Yeah, I think I would rather gain max HP. Thank you. Oh, and it's the big bird again. There you go. I think I might want to keep my potion for later. Now, Stampede would have been nice to play that automatically, but we don't have it here just yet. No, let's defend. And you know what? Let's actually get this one. There we go. That's gonna make him vulnerable for the next turn as well, which means we should be able to do a ton of damage here. 31 won't kill him, but along with the anger, it will. Nice. Ooh, Pen Nip, perfect. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Nice. And shrug it off for some defense. I would have taken the Stomp, but I don't have the Stampede just yet, so... maybe later. I think I want to save the Power Potion for an Elite, because I should be able to take it down as well. So yeah, let's just do ton of damage here and take 12. I'm playing fetch with my cat and she's being very insistent. Yep. That's cats for you. Hey, at least she is not doing the usual thing cats do for people that watch streams, and that is jump over the keyboard and send random messages to everyone. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Ooh, that is annoying. But we can kill you anyway. Thank you. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Yes, I do like that card. We could go for a fight and a question mark, or for a question mark and a fight. You know what? Let's get the question mark first. And of course, it is another fight. 21 damage to all enemies, so we will be able to kill the twig slime with the anger. We won't be able to defend against this guy, but I guess that's just 8 damage. That shouldn't be too terrible. We could play the cruelty, but yeah, I feel like I don't want to take too much damage in this fight, so let's just play it safe. Now we should be able to kill you. 12 and 6. Another anger might be a bit much. You know what? Let's take it. There you go. Taken to almost half health already. Now let's play the cruelty to get rid of it from our draw pile. Now, do we defend one more time or do we strike you? You know what? Let's defend one more time. Now we can play the bash and you will take extra 25% damage from our anger. Oh, damn it. That will still do only 20 damage altogether. You know what? Let's just do that. And let's hope next turn we'll be able to kill you. Yeah, we only took 1 damage, which is fine. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. There you go. Perfect. Fish oil. There's the stampede. Oh, and of course, we get our first empty chest because of the crucible thingy. Yeah, there's the elite, and it is a frog parasite again. You know what? Let's play the power potion. And fire sounds nice. Okay, cruelty, bash, and strike, and howl from beyond will play on its own. Nice. Alright, defend, defend, strike, strike, and the last strike will play on its own. Yes, perfect. Right, I could shrug it off, but I don't really want to draw another attack. I want Howl from Beyond to play on its own because that... Oh, you know what? Never mind. I can just play it myself and kill all of them in a single strike. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack is played an extra time. Huh. That could be very useful for those big attacks. But I would require more energy, probably. Because, yeah, I couldn't play it and Howl from Beyond. Although, I do wonder if this still works with Stampede. Huh. You know what? I wanna test it out. I'm on Aquilo, so I took your counter blueprint and now it shows the water temp for the boilers. Ah, that is cool. You know, I actually don't think I've ever used any sort of a counter to show the temperature for those boilers, and I probably should have, because I spent way too much time checking all of them manually. Yeah. I think I only use them on chests to monitor storage amounts, but yeah, I guess that works as well. Nice. Hopefully I will remember that next time I'm on Aquilo. Right, let's play Stampede, shrug it off. No, we cannot play the Twin Strike. Well, whatever. Just choose T and you're off the races now. Yep. Oh, damn it, maybe I should have defended. Never mind. Okay, How From Beyond is gonna play automatically if I get rid of that strike, so let's defend a bit. And we are fine. I mean, we could play something twice, but I wanna test if this... Oh, damn it, I won't be able to test it if I don't wanna take any more damage, so... Yeah, never mind. Let's just play this thing. But it won't kill him anyway. Yeah, I have screwed it up. Whatever, I'm gonna take the damage. There's the Stomp. Now that we have Stampede, it might be useful. Yeah, let's take it. And we have quite a lot of HP, so we can smith. This turn, next 2 attacks are played an extra time. Oh, that is gonna be great. Right. Let's go into this one, and it is a Mauler. I could want to punch the Bash, but then I wouldn't be able to defend. You know what? Let's play this. We will take 6 damage, but it is probably going to be worth it. There you go. 6 damage, but this thing is almost dead anyway. And now it is fully dead. Perfect. Let's get the Flame Barrier. Enchant a card with Sown. What could we potentially enchant? Maybe the Cruelty. That way it would refund itself. Although, I feel like Stampede might be better here. Right now it will at least refund 1 energy point, and when we upgrade it, and it is going to be free. And we definitely will want to play it, well, basically every time. Oh, you know what? We can even upgrade it now. There you go. And we are fighting the Kin Priest and his followers. Let's drink the fish oil. We could play the Howl from Beyond, since we don't have the Stampede yet, but... No, I feel like I want to defend here. So let's do this, and let's try and do damage to one of them. Hopefully next time we'll be able to play the Howl from Beyond automatically. Well, let's play the Flame Barrier and Cruelty. Yep, we'll take some damage, but we will do some back. Play the Stampede. Oh, there we go. We will be able to test if this works on attacks from Stampede. So let's defend. Play the Strike. I won't play the Anger. And let's see if the Anger gets played twice. Yes, it does. Ah, that's good to know. Ah, there's the Howl from Beyond. 22 damage to all enemies. So if we deal 9 damage to you and give you vulnerable, that should kill you. We just need to make sure we don't have any more attacks in our hand. Nice. Yes, Cacaw. Defend, defend, Twin Strike. And I guess we can play the Anger anyway. Doesn't matter that we do have the Stampede. Frail, come on, really? Flame Barrier, 1-2 punch. Anger, Anger, and Strike will get played automatically. Nice. There's the Stomp. It will play on its own, so let's not worry about it. Let's just play a Defend. Oh, damn it. It's not gonna play automatically if we get a bad random draw. And we did. Yeah, well. So much anger. There we go. We could get another 1-2 punch, I guess. Mangle. Dealt 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Interesting, especially with Stampede, could be useful. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Huh. Could be nice, could be nice. Do I want to go for the aggression, though? Yeah, I feel like Mangle might be better with the Stampede. Right, and this is Teskatara, right? Yes, indeed. Yummy Cookie, upgrade 4 cards, which is alright. Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. I don't want to spend gold every turn. You know what? I'm gonna test those relics. Wax Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Wax and Seizing Top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Wax Bearing Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. And the Wax Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Ah, so they are basically just temporary versions of standard relics. Nothing special on their own. Spinning Top with a Silent is busted? Yeah, very much so. I think the best build I ever got with the Silent was when I had the Unceasing Top and I had a build that used a ton of Shivs and Envenom. Yeah, basically infinite attacks with infinite poison. Enemies died in no time at all. I built some biolabs, they are amazing, and already rolled a rare cryolab thing. Nice. And yeah, biolabs are amazing, not only the built-in productivity and the increased speed, but yeah. Yeah, just... I think they also have increased amount of module slots. I think they have something like 4 or 5. Or do I remember that wrong? It's been a while since I played Space Age. But yeah, anyway, the productivity alone. And I think they get even better if you manage to get quality ones. Although that is quite difficult because you need quality biter eggs, I think. Which is pretty difficult. Not even productivity, half pack drain. Oh, even better. Because I think that works much better for the agro science. At least we got an upgrade on Bash, which is gonna be useful. But yeah, I do remember that I have built a facility just to recycle biter eggs with quality in for a chance to get some of the higher quality biter eggs just to build those better labs. They are just too amazing to pass on. We could go this route and go either for a merchant or an elite, depending on our health at this point. There's an elite over here as well, and there is a merchant. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight a couple of times, but should be fun. Recycling X fun, that works. Yeah, because everything that doesn't have a recipe for recycling, that doesn't return ingredients, gets a 75% chance of destroying the item and 25% of returning it back. And if it returns it back, you get a roll on increasing quality if you have quality modules on your recycler. So yeah, there is a very, very tiny chance of getting higher quality biter eggs whenever you recycle the normal ones. We could mangle him, I guess. But I feel like it's gonna be better if we start playing some aura powers. There we go. Yeah, and I think that works the same way with stuff that is produced from fluids and other chemical stuff like plastic. You can recycle plastic for a chance to get, well, better plastic. Because you will not get coal and petrol gas from it back if you do that. But yeah, just as you can get higher quality ingredients from normal stuff, you can get higher quality non-recyclables. We could play this one, but we don't have Stampede just yet. I will definitely look into that. I was tempted to look into Agricultural Science Factory on Novice. Is that feasible, reasonable? I have never tried that. Can you even craft them on Novice? You might want to check the Factoriopedia if that recipe is selectable on Novice, because it might not be. I don't remember if it is. But if it is, yeah, you're gonna have to ship some eggs before they spoil. You're gonna have to ship a ton of bioflux. It's not. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a bit sad that there is a ton of limitations on stuff like that, because some of that stuff feels like it should be available because it would be very fun, but I guess they thought it would be a little bit too OP. Yeah, just like you cannot build biolabs anywhere but on Novice. It would be amazing if you could, let's say, build them on Gleba. Or maybe even on Vulcanus. But, oh, probably the best bit that I have seen was when Shadow was playing Space Age and she built research labs on a space platform. Yeah, basically a flying research ship. That was amazing, but yeah, you couldn't build biolabs on a platform, so it wasn't as good as it could have been. Ah, damn it, it's so close. Oh, but yeah, Stampede will play the strike, so we will kill this guy. Nice. Still sounds cool, just fly around picking up packs. Yeah, exactly. And technically, well, I suppose that in the beginning it might be difficult to make it, well, to make sure it is able to fly to absolutely every planet, but eventually you should get enough research for, well, for ammo damage and I guess productivity for resource production to make that happen. You know what? Let's get another stomp. With Stampede, it's gonna work pretty good indeed. Let's play the Flame Barrier. And let's stomp on you. Well, yeah, I will definitely want to try that at some point. Probably even early on in the game, because having a spaceship that can fly just between Novice, Folgora and Gleba, that might be good enough. And eventually you might be able to upgrade it to get to Aquilo as well, so yeah. Do I want to play Cruelty now? I mean, it's not gonna do much in this fight, because those guys limit damage to 9 anyway, but... well, at least getting rid of it from my deck might be nice. Can I kill you this turn? Yes, I can. I can get 6 blocks, so I am going to do that. You know what? Let's get rid of the Cruelty. And there's our Stampede. So let's play it along with the 2 strikes, because that should automatically play the Mangle. And you targeted the perfect enemy. Thank you, game. Sometimes you can be nice with your RNG, I guess. Molten Fists, maybe? Or do we want a headbutt? You know what? I'm gonna get the True Grit because I can upgrade it to select which card is gonna get exhausted. And it's a skill, not an attack, so we don't have to worry about it being played automatically. There we go. Those guys again. 12 damage to all enemies. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to block this one. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill him either. I can do 18 from these two attacks, or I can do 14, 20, 26. Yeah, I think that is going to... Although I might want to split my attack with... Oh, okay. There you go. I guess that worked. Might be getting a bit too late in the day, because apparently I cannot use maths anymore. Let's bash you. And... oh, we don't have enough to finish you, unfortunately. Fine, let's defend him. You will die next turn. Now we don't have the Stampede yet. A 21. Oh, if only we could play this along with the 1-2 punch, that would be great, but alas, we cannot do that. No, we'll take 8 damage, but next turn we'll be able to kill, hopefully, both of you. No, we won't be able to kill both of you, but we can. Defend enough, well, mostly enough. We took 4 damage. Now we can finish you. Thank you. Ah, there's a feed. Why not? I do like having more max HP if I can play it at the right time. There we go. Oh, those eggs, can we deal with them? Deal 42 damage to all enemies. Oh, right, because the pen nib is active. You know what? I'm gonna take 16 damage from this guy here, but I feel like this might be the right choice. There we go. No eggs for you. Play the cruelty as well while we can. Stampede? Sure, why not? And we can 1-2 punch, so the stomp plays twice as well. Nice. And now we should be able to kill you. Do I want any one of these? I don't think so. Okay, we can go for the merchant now. Into a smithing, into an elite fight. Cool. Enemies drop 10 additional golds. Upgrade to random skills. At the start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards. I am not a fan of either one of these. I could get another How from Beyond. Would give me a bigger chance of actually exhausting it. And yeah, with Stampede, they would work even when not exhausted. And I think I'm gonna also remove one card, maybe a strike. Yeah, let's remove one strike. And now let's go to a camp and smith the True Grit so we actually select which card to exhaust. Thank you. And let's fight and wait. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do with all this ice from making ammonia gas? I mean, if you don't use all of it for making platforms, and you will definitely not be doing that. What else is there? Turn it into water and, well, whatever you can use water for. I suppose you can always use some water for oil cracking. What else? I think that I was melting most of this ice to get water for my steam turbines for power, and I used the I think I used the recipe for solid fuel. Yeah, I think I used the recipe for solid fuel from ammonia and crude oil to get the solid fuel to power my boilers and steam turbines. Yeah, cracking oil, I don't remember if it uses all that much of that ice, but I guess it might be a nice way of dealing with some of it. And yeah, I guess the last resort is always placing a recycler and just getting rid of the ice. Just recycle it in a loop to destroy it. But yeah, basically any recipe that you might think of that could use water will probably be your first choice there. Do I want to strike one of you? I think I might want to go for that one. And stomp would be nice. Well, maybe I should actually drink this potion as well. I could gain 30 block now, but... You know what? Let's play armaments and upgrade this one. There you go. The point, I'm going to need high quality ice if I want to make good packs reliably. Yeah, I guess. I don't think I have done any quality packs on Aquilo, but yeah, it might be a nice way of doing that. And yeah, you have a ton of ice, so you don't really have to worry about not having enough to quality recycle it, so yeah, should be fine. Can we use the feed this turn? This will do 12 damage. And this will do 18, so yeah, we can get either one of you, sure. Nice. And yeah, we won't be able to kill these two yet. But maybe next turn. There's the Stampede. Oh no, he will return before we can do anything about this. 16 damage, I am blocking 9. If I wanna play Stampede, I won't play the Flame Barrier. Oh well, I guess that's the way. Oh, never mind. Because it refunds me 1 energy. That is perfect. So let's play this. Strike will get played. This guy will return, but those two are low enough for me to... I could play Howl from Beyond, but I'm afraid it's not gonna do it. Huh. All of those are doing AoE, so it should be enough. Perfect. Thank you, Stampede. Art of War. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy next turn. Huh. Nice. And here I will take the Headbutt, because having at least one in your deck might be nice. Yeah, I am too low on HP to go for another elite, so I'm gonna go here and for the Merchant. Giria, you can now gain strength at rest sites. Well, it would be nice, but I feel like I need some heals. Heals first, so yeah. I was hoping that maybe I could get a waffle or something, but nope. Another Stampede would be nice. Colossus, gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Now, if it was a power and it wasn't just for this turn, then I might have taken it, but that doesn't feel good enough. You know what? I'm gonna take another Stampede. And I am going to remove something here. Maybe a strike. Alright. And yeah, before we go into a next fight, I'm gonna take a short break, so be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, we're back. So, into the fight we go. And it's those guys again. We could not defend here and use Stampede to automatically play the Howl from Beyond, I guess. Although, hold on. Stampede will refund us 1 energy, so I guess we can defend after all. Howl from Beyond won't kill them, because they have that damn hard to kill thing. But still, we should be able to do quite a lot of damage. And you know what? If I do this, then we will at least get rid of 1 of you. Nice. That way we didn't take any damage, which is ideal. Right. I feel like Flame Barrier is gonna be amazing here. This guy is gonna take a ton of damage from that. 8, 16, and 9, that's 25 if I can maths. So that should be enough. And let's... You know what? I will actually exhaust Bash, because that way we can make sure Stomp will get used in a Stampede. There you go. Nice. And 2 of them killed themselves on my Flame Barrier, which is just what I wanted. Right. We have 2 Stomps already, right? Yes, we do. So getting a 3rd one might be a little bit of an overkill. But yeah, another armaments might be useful. I feel like we need some heals. As much as I would love extra strength. Yeah, that's the way it's gonna have to be. 211 gold. Do we go for a shop? Or do we risk going for an elite? You know what? Let's not risk it this time. Triple Stampede? That would be too ridiculous even for me, I feel like. Yeah, let's not overdo it. 2 Stampedes are already probably more than enough. I could get the Eternal Armor, I guess. Although it's only 7 plating, it disappears turn after turn, so it's not gonna last that long. Shockwave might be useful. Especially with Cruelty. Oh, Hunter Killer. You know what? I think I am going to exhaust a strike. Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Oh, that is just terrible. Yeah, let's get rid of the feed. And Howl from Beyond will play on its own. Oh, never mind, I don't have Stampede yet. Dear. Yep. There's the Stampede. Play the Cruelty as well, and Flame Barrier. Oh, maybe I should have played it before that power. Still. We could play another Stampede now. Yeah, that way 2 of my attacks will auto attack. And let's place the Stomp on top. There you go. Dealt with. Right, and now we definitely want to heal before the boss. Because this guy is just too deadly for me under normal circumstances, so yeah, I definitely don't want to fight him with low HP. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Stampede. I could exhaust the Headbutt, I guess, but I don't really want to. Oh, I still might need to do it. Yeah, Stampede will play the Stomp, so that's fine. Let's upgrade all cards. That will make the Stampede cheaper. And I can play Defend as well. There we go. Now 2 attacks will get auto-played, so we should be in a little bit of a better situation. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of the feed, unfortunately, but there was no way I could time it properly here. Yes, Sloth might have to be it here. Shockwave. And 1-2 punch. Shrug it off. I might need to defend here. Oh! Holy crap! Sloth also applies to the Stampede cards. Oh jeez. That is just terrible. I was hoping I could bypass that. I suppose not. Fine. 1, 2, and the third one will play from Stampede. Thank you. Flex. Strike. Oh, damn it. Yep. That means Stampede won't fire. Let's get the disintegration, because if I don't kill him in... I wanna say the next 2 turns, then I am going to die either way. 1. 2. And I guess the third one will be the Howl from Beyond. Hmm. 21. 29 damage. That is not enough, so I think I'm just dead here. Oh dear. Yep, I am just dead. Oh well. Yeah, I feel like this boss is my nemesis at this moment. I think I only managed to defeat him once. Well, I guess we will try that again at some other time. But I think we still have some time today for one more run. So maybe we should go for something a little bit more comfortable, like the Defect. And you know what? I am actually gonna leave the Ascension one on. Swarming elites spawn more often. Might be fun. Let's see how that goes. We can raise the max HP by 11 to begin with. We can draw 2 additional cards at the start of elite combats, which should be happening more often than usual here. Or we can take the damage and remove 2 cards. You know what? I'm gonna take the conch. Right, and where do we go from here? I feel like the left path might be nice because we can get 1 question mark. Go for the store and elite, maybe. Or we could maybe go around here. Yeah, might be a somewhat safer route, although both of them will have double elites. But I guess that's the Ascension one for you. Alright. Defend, strike. Yes, build up all the zaps, please. I could evoke for 16 damage here. You know what? Sure. Let me speed this up a little bit. Channel 2 glass. I gotta say I'm not a fan of glass, and given that it costs 3 energy over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. I found a mod that gives floating combat text for damage low. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one, I think. It can get pretty overwhelming. Although I think the only time I used it, I tried it on a death world, so maybe that wasn't the smartest idea. You know what? Let's get null. Gain max HP. That is always a good idea. Thank you. Shrinker Beetle. Well, with those orbs, we should be able to deal with it a little bit more easily. Can we kill you? Yes, we can. Perfect. Yes, glass is new. Glass is basically... It gives you an orb that starts with a set amount of damage, and each turn you don't evoke it, that damage gets reduced by 1. So basically you have to play it as soon as you get it, otherwise it is getting less and less useful. It's... I don't know, on one hand it feels like a nice idea, but on another I haven't managed to figure out how to use it properly yet. Does Echo Form work with it? Echo Form does play cards twice, right? It doesn't really do anything with orbs, or am I misremembering this? Or whichever one that evokes your stuff at turn start. I think that's Loop. Yeah, I think that's Loop. And yeah, I think it does work. So yeah, but Loop, if I remember correctly, doesn't remove the orb. So yeah, it would still get reduced in damage with every turn, well, unless you would keep channeling new ones. But yeah. I mean, at least I assume it does work with it. I don't see why it wouldn't. It should work with it. Ah, yes, look. At the start of your turn... Oh no, this has triggered a passive ability. Ah. Which one was it that evoked them? Yeah, I don't remember. Or was it a relic, maybe? Can't remember. Can't recall at all. But yeah, Loop triggers the passive ability, and I'm not sure what the passive ability of the glass orb is. Because I don't know if the damage reduction isn't actually a passive. It might be. In which case the loop would actually work pretty terribly with it. And yeah, I tried glass, I think, once or twice and didn't feel like it fit in anything I was playing, so yeah, no idea yet. One day I might figure it out, but not yet. Yeah, let's remove a card from the deck. Let's remove a strike. Sure. An anti-synergy, yeah. Yeah, let's strike him. Loop is pretty decent. Oh, one amazing thing. I think it's one of the Neo's starting buffs. You can upgrade your dual cast to a quad cast, which is really amazing. I mean, evoking single lightning 4 times, that does a ton of damage, especially if you have focus. And yeah, it isn't really that overpowered since it is just one card and you can't get any more of it, but still. Hologram would be nice if I could upgrade my zap to be cheaper. Well, cheaper. Free. Not. Or maybe I should start getting some more frost. I'm not sure. You know what? Sure. Let's get more frost. And over here I could either go for question mark or I could upgrade my zap. Yeah, let's upgrade the zap. Having free lightning is always nice. What does upgraded loop do? I think it triggers the passive twice. Yep. Trigger passive 2 times. Yeah, I do remember in Slay the Spire 1 playing multiple upgraded loops to just trigger it like 8 or 10 times. That was just OP. Infection coming in. I guess we can evoke our Frost. But we can get a new one and keep the Dark in first slot to dual cast it. Oh, maybe... Oh! Did Dark always target the enemy with the lowest HP? I don't remember. I think in Slay the Spire 1 it targeted at random. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I might need to launch Slay the Spire 1 and check this, because I'm fairly certain it didn't target the lowest ones. Huh. Ah, there's the loop. Oh, and of course, now that I wanna keep my Dark, I get all the channelings. Oh, fine. There's the null. Let's do 10 damage to you, and that way we can kill you as well. Perfect. Can we kill one of you? Yes, we can, but not the one we would like to kill. And we can't really rely... Oh, no, never mind. Even if we got lucky on RNG from this orb, he would still be at 1 HP. Whatever. Let's just take some damage and finish him next turn. Deal 5 damage twice, play a random attack from your draw pile. Huh. I don't have any expensive attacks, but... Nah, you know what? Let's not do this. It would work well if we had a lot of expensive attacks, but we don't have even a single one, so... I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do all that much for us. We might get to 20, so we will heal some, but I don't think we will get any further than that. Let's smith something. You know what? Trigger the loop twice. That is always good. Oh, double nibbit. There we go. Can we kill you this turn? It would be great if we could, but I don't think that we can. Let's play the loop. Alright, and let's dual cast first. No, we won't be able to kill the back one. Oh, damn it. Although, if we do this, you will be at 9. No, the orbs won't do anything here. Yeah, I guess we'll simply kill this one and defend. Synthesis. Deal 12 damage, the next power you play costs 0. I don't have any powers. Well, I have a loop. So I don't think that's gonna be that worth it for me, and I do like extra energy, so charge battery it is. No, it's bird again. There's the loop, charge battery, zap, and you know what? I'm gonna defend here to not take any damage this turn. Dual cast, cool-headed, zap, cool snap, and defend. That's 11 defense, plus 4, 15 total. Yeah, let's get even more, thank you. And we should be able to kill you now. There we go. Double ball lightning. Perfect. Akabeko. At the start of each combat gain 8 vigor. Nice. Ah, there's a chill. I remember liking chill in STS1. Not sure if that's gonna work that well here. I mean, there are quite a few multi-enemy combats, so maybe? Not sure. I would definitely love this if I had more orb slots, but I don't. Yeah, it feels like you don't get that many chances of a capacitor as you did in STS1. Although there are a couple more things that add orb slots, so... yeah, I guess it's just that the defect has way more stuff than it used to. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy. Sure. If we can play this before the loop, then it will have been worth it. Oh, those guys. Oh, never mind. I don't think they are the ones that debuff you. Those should be fine, I hope. There you go, we killed one of them. And yeah. Let's try and do as much damage as possible. Oh, damn it. I should have used a strike. I would just kill you outright. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I don't feel either one of these is gonna fit my current deck all that well. Alright, so now when we play the loop we should get more energy, which is gonna be great. Do I wanna draw cards here? Not really. There you go. That way we save some damage. Perfect. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. Yeah, sure. As much as I like the claw, I feel like this is gonna work better. And let's rest because that boss is a pain and we are low on HP even with the rest, so... subroutine first. Hotfix. Now we could dual cast, I guess, for 20 damage. Yeah. Might be a better choice than defending with Frail. There's the loop. I could weaken you. But yeah, it's 2 energy, that is pretty expensive. There you go, we managed to at least evoke the Frost Orb, so that will give me a little bit of block. Ow. There you go, one of them is down. Let's charge battery for extra energy next turn, not to mention the defense. And yeah, we probably need to get more frost. No, even if I use ball lightning, unless I get a lucky strike with this lightning, you will not die. Yeah, there goes that idea. Ow. 10 damage coming my way. Yeah, with the Frost Orb we should be able to defend it, so that is fine. But next turn will probably not be fine. 15 damage. I can weaken him. This will reduce it a little bit. Yeah, 9 damage, and we are... Yeah, we are fine. Cool. Right, now he is buffing himself. Let's get more energy for next turn. $12 damage. Should be fine, I hope. Okay, okay, okay. Hotfix, Cold Snap, Zap, Strike, Defend. Perfect. Whew. Yeah, I didn't expect to win this one. At the start of your turn, channel one glass. Yeah, glass orb deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. But yeah, it doesn't show any passive skills, so yeah, maybe it doesn't trigger with loop. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have an active or a passive. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm guessing the orb is dealing the damage on evoking, because I don't remember it doing anything when it just sat in the... I mean, I could try it, I guess. Channel to dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Oh yeah, I think that was what I was thinking when I said about the relic that evokes. I think that was actually this card. It's a fun one, but yeah, you really need to have a ton of channeling. So, do I want to go for this one? I think I could. Let's get it. Sure. Should be alright. Let's proceed. And we have the Orobas. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Ooh, that would be amazing. If we could play it with the Consuming Shadow. Although maybe it would be better if we played it with Subroutine. Huh. You know what? I think I'm gonna try that. Ah, there's the quad cast. Yep. That's what I was talking about. Alright. No, what the hell? Why did my Twitch chat just bork itself? Yes, refresh. Oh, what the hell? Did my internet connection just drop? Ah, jeez. That is the wrong time for that. Oh boy. Well, let's hope that it returns soon. If not, I guess this bit will be just for the people watching the VOD, I guess. Oh well. You know what? Sure. Oh, damn it. I didn't read this properly. It only does that for a skill. Oh, fine. I guess charge battery will be nice. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm gonna probably go for the early store over here. 12. Let's play one more. That should get this guy stunned, which is just what I want. Nice, nice indeed. There we go. Now, damn it, I should have played this one first. Oh well. There you go. Now I can't get the dexterity potion. Let's drop this one. Focused strike. Deal 11 damage, gain 2 focus this turn. You know what? Sure. That's gonna be useful. Mercury Hourglass could be nice. Hailstorm. You know what? I'm gonna take the Glacier. And the Hourglass. Thank you. Now we could weaken him. There we go. That way we should be able to defend against most of its damage. Hotfix. Subroutine. Consuming Shadow. And Loop. There we go. Let's get another hotfix. And over here, where do we go? Yeah, I feel like the right path might be the, well, right one. So let's do it. Hotfix. Glacier. And strike one of the mites. Toxic, I hate you. Let's hotfix the Consuming Shadow. This will prevent 5 damage if I play it. Yep, let's do just that. Thank you. Subroutine, Loop. Let's get more Frost. And let's get more Focus. And yeah, I guess that's the best we can hope for. There we go. Ball Lightning to kill this guy. Zap to get Frost. We can null you. And that is enough. Now, Regent Potion. Let's drop this. Yeah, let's get another Focused Strike. There we go. Let's Smith, and we shall Smith. You know what? Triple Dark might be fun. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a Spirit Grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. We can heal, which we technically don't need because we are almost full. But if we don't take it, we will lose 9 HP. We could remove a card from the deck. I could remove a strike, I guess. Sure, let's do it. Go. Into an elite. So it's the Entomancer again. Ow. Not the bees. There you go. Almost dead. Just 12 more. There you go, perfect. Let's get the tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Ah, there's the plasma. Might be very nice. Feral. The first time you play a 0 energy attack, each turn return it to your hand. Oh, that will be amazing with Claw. And Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Yeah, if I had more orb slots, that would be great, probably, but I do not. So, yeah. Whatever. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. Cool. No. It allows Progenitor. Zap, Ball Lightning, Glacier. Okay. Hotfix the subroutine. And you know what? Let's draw 3 cards. Consume Shadow. Perfect. Oh, damn it. I should have probably played the Frost thingy. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Now go for the ice. Deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Apply 1 weak. Could be nice. Sure. Let's take it. And there is the elite fight, which might be very difficult, given that we are very low on HP. Let's drink the Regent potion as well. I'm gonna leave the powers for after I play the subroutine. Fusion, Focused Strike, Zap, Ball Lightning. Nice. Where's my subroutine? God damn it. There it is. Finally. Hmm, 26 attack. That's gonna be painful. Ow. Hotfix the Consuming Shadow to get a ton of energy. There we go. Glacier does wonders for our defense. Hotfix, Focused Strike. Sure. Dual cast the Frost. Alright, charge battery, zap, ball lightning, defend. Nice. We survived. Whenever you create a... Oh, I don't create any... Oh, Lightning Orb. That is... Lightning Rod, actually. That is an amazing card. Cool. And over here we will definitely rest. Alright, more Bagulons. Hotfix. Focused Strike. Dual cast. Nice. RNG was in our favor. Hotfix subroutine loop. Yeah, the beetle will wake up now. So let's play the Cool-Headed first, then the Consuming Shadow, I guess, then the Lightning Rod and the Zap. There we go. Whoa. That's a roly-poly. Weaken you, heal you. Yeah, I guess I will defend. Right, time for some fusion. Apply the null, and we are done. Perfect. Yeah, let's skip those. I don't want any one of those cards. Oh, these guys. Again. Focus Strike, Lightning Rod. Yeah, I guess we'll just continue punching. Right, go for the eyes on you, I'm guessing. Hotfix, fusion the loop, and kill you. Yeah, let's get another charge battery. And over here we shall heal before the big bad worm. Right, channel some fusion, play the loop, and play the strike. Yeah, frantic escape. There's a hotfix, very good. Focused strike, and I guess I could laser as well. It's a bit of a waste of plasma, but it shouldn't be too terrible. Focused strike, zap, lightning rod. We could. You know what? Let's do the lightning just to get more frost immediately. Thank you. Okay, now we need some frantic escape because otherwise we will die. Alright. Subroutine, consuming shadow, charge battery, hotfix, focus strike. We can dual cast to do 56. There you go. Can we kill him now? Yes, we can. Perfect. Thank you. Ice Lance. Deal 19 damage and channel 3 frost. Not sure about that one. Reboot. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 cards and exhaust. Not that amazing either. Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage. Add a 0 copy of this card into your discard pile. Sure. That is gonna be very useful. And who do we have here? Nonopaipi. Serendipity Incarnate. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Could be useful. Raise your max HP by 31. Ooh, that would be great. And 999 gold. Definitely nice. If we went this route, we would have 2 stores. So I feel like this might be worth it. Thank you for your cash. And let's fight the annoying scrolls of biting. I hate those guys. I can get 24, so that is just enough to defend. And not lose any max HP. Cool. No, I don't think we're gonna get that lucky now. Unless one of those hits this scroll of biting. No, it didn't. Ow. If we do 12 damage to you, yeah, you would still need to get hit by that. Oh, there you go. That is a little bit better. But I'm still gonna lose some max HP. Potion of Capacity. Gain 2 orb slots. Nice. Finally. Let's get another hotfix. I think I will save the potion for an elite fight, though. Hotfix, Focused Strike, Cold Snap, Dual Cast, Defend. That's a ton of energy. Subroutine, Full-Headed, Consuming Shadow. I could null you, although Focused Strike first. There we go. Sure, let's get the boot sequence. It's an exhausting card, so it won't be too terrible for us. Capacitor, finally. Strikes and defense are ethereal. That could be really nice. And let's get a free dark at the start of each combat as well. And you know what? Sure, Tesla coil as well. And the rest of the cash we will spend at the other store. Crystal Sphere. Let's divine once. Oh, great. We got a curse. Can we get a card removal event? No, but we can get a store. Perfect. Thank you. We could get another loop. Deal 13 damage, draw one card when a status card is... Oh, right. Never mind. We don't have status cards, so let's not worry about that. Oh, damn it. Maybe I could get a meal ticket. Sure. That could be useful before the boss. Oh, those guys are the annoying ones. They put a ton of debuffs that I am not a fan of. Yep, there we go. This guy is making all cards ethereal. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, and this guy destroys all upgrades. That's one of them done. Do we dual cast? You know what? Sure. There we go. Block Potion and a Gorget, that's gonna be nice. The first time you play 0 attack each turn return to your hand. It might be useful with the Adaptive Strike, I guess. Sure, let's do it. I'm not sure if we can fight this elite, but it's not like we have a choice. We will have one either way. And over here we at least have camp after it, so sure. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. Hopefully that's gonna be useful. Oh, it's the eye. Hotfix, zap, adaptive strike. I would love to play the loop now, but I feel like I need to play this first. Alright, capacitor, charge battery, defend, dual cast. Oh, 43 damage, that's gonna be very, very difficult to deal with. Yep. We are barely alive. Yep, we are just dead. Can't really do anything about it, I'm afraid. Well, you are slain, a familiar feeling. Yep. Okay, we did get a new epoch. Show me. Somewhere. This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. Interesting. But yeah. Since it is getting a little bit late, I think this is where I'm gonna finish. I will be back tomorrow with some more Archipelago with Wasted in Shadow, and on Sunday with more space exploration with Shadow. So, oh, and of course, more Slay the Spire next Friday, and Oxygen not included on Wednesday. So yeah, that will be all from me for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I shall see you next time. Bye.